far and channeling me a little bit here. And thank you. I wanted to draw him in a new hat because he can now wear them. I'll be showing off some of the hats when some of the hats he's got now when I start the stream officially. Yeah, I'd say they were worth the wait. He looks very cute in them, as demonstrated by the stream pic, of course. an item we get. And also, it's got a new haircut. New haircut, and he can wear hats now. For the sake of comparison, here's the hat he's modeling in the new art. Cute as always. Yep. Oh. And also modeling the black mage outfit he got last week. Bridget said he looks like a Christmas mage. And here he goes. With the scholar fit. Modeling my favorite hat of the bunch, honestly. Yeah, they're not wrong. Let's get our job quests out of the way, so... May as well start with my behatted scholar fit. Isn't it? I can't wait until I get Pictomancer so I can stick that hat on my Pictomancer outfit. There you are. Ooh, nice. Svarin, you're here. Excellent. Landonel, mere moments ago, received the necessary authorization for us to enter Amdapur. He'll also be accompanying us into the Lost City. He claims that in watching over Satoto, he's developed a brotherly affection for her and wants to help. Honestly, I think he's just raring for a fight. Well, whatever his reasons, I'm simply glad for his assistance. The more seasoned fighters we take, the faster we'll be able to dispatch the parasite leeching Satoto of her aether. Now, let us head to the gates, where we will be meeting Landonel. Ooh. Right, straight into a duty. Are you ready, Svarin? Good. The moment Landonel joins us, we'll enter the Lost City. Svarin, Landonel, after the ferry. Where's it going? Is it trying to lead us somewhere? Oh shit. Ow. Ouch. Look, it's just atop these steps. We must hurry and topple these things. Alright, topple already. Whoop, nope. Oh, motherfucker. You know what, I'm just gonna stand here. My back to you guys. There it is. I got you now, you damn thing. Is it waiting for us? Hmm. Come on, you guys. Oh, jeez! Ouch. Ouch. No, thank you. Ow. Here we go. It'd be nice if you would, like, stood in the, thing. Zoka, please move. Is it gone? Ah, it is! We did it! It's another victory for the Royal Marines! The statue stopped moving, and the earlier dread I felt has begun to recede. It appears the Phantom Fairy is no longer. Yes, which means there's a very good chance Seitoto's Aether has returned to her. She'll be up soon. Let's hurry back so that she might have a friendly face to wake to. What is it, Lily? Sparn, what in the gods' name are you doing? Come, we must return to Camp Tranquil post-haste. I'm coming. That fight took a lot more out of me than I thought it did. Where's Seitoto, and Landonel for that matter? Seitoto, you're awake! Alka, what's wrong? Are you alright? Do you not remember? You attempted to summon Lilac and fell unconscious. You've been asleep this entire time. Well, at least until we defeated the fairy you had called forth. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. It was never my intention to place any of you in harm's way. While I was sleeping, I had a dream. It was of my father. When the first wave of the sickness hit, person after person began taking ill. I watched as he and the other scholars rushed through the streets trying to save anyone they could. Then, the sickness struck me. When my skin began to turn green and my limbs began to shrink, he decided to embark upon a mission to obtain the cure, one he knew was destined to end in failure from the very start. He made his way to where all the white mages resided, the enemy nation of Amdapor. In a last-ditch attempt to save me, he infiltrated their borders. I suppose we all know how that story ends. Even if he no longer cared for me, loathed me even, for what I had become, it wouldn't matter. I just wish I could have seen him one last time. What are you talking about, Seitoto? Your father would have been delighted to see the stunning young woman you've grown into. Thank you, Alka. You always know what to say. Well, I've always known I'd never again feel my father's loving embrace. I thought that maybe, just maybe, I could have at least seen his fairy. My selfish desire to do so, however, I put everyone in danger, including Lilac. Words are not enough to express how sorry I am. That reminds me. Seitoto, do you have any idea why Lilac was so drawn to the Lost City? You need not worry about it, friend. There's likely little rhyme or reason to the actions of a frenzied spirit. Maybe, but the way she was moving seemed deliberate, almost as though she was trying to show us something. Do you have any ideas, Fern? Let's hold out the gemstone we found. A gemstone? I think this is what Lilac was trying to lead us to. We should take it to Surito Karito that he might examine it. He, of all people, will be able to comprehend its significance. Oh, I nearly forgot. Landonel, sir, thank you for taking care of me when I was unwell. Think nothing of it. This world may be full of self-serving men and women, but don't forget that not all of us are like that. Should you run into someone or something that threatens to hurt you, be sure to come and find me. Once I run them through with my lance, they should bother you no longer. Thank you, sir. I'll be sure to do that. Sarito Karuto, there's something we would like for you to examine. Svar discovered this gemstone in the lost city of Amdapor. It seemed as if to be of great import to the fairy Satojo summoned. Indeed. Dear gods, it couldn't possibly be. This gemstone, it appears to contain concentrated white magics. How did you find this? Hey, Widget. Ah, from what you described, I can only surmise that this is the Guardian statue's crystal core and the source of its power. Is it possible, then, that this is what Seitojo's father sought to acquire by infiltrating Amdapor? It is very likely. Had the Nemeans managed to attain and analyze one of these gemstones, we could have found the remedies to any number of diseases, possibly even that of the sickness which destroyed our lands. It is just as I thought. Lilac was acting with deliberate intent. She had guided us to the lost city that we might uncover this. Normally, a fairy which has failed to fully manifest is nothing more than a sphere of turbulent etheric energy, incapable of being manipulated by its summoner. Lilac, however, is in part a remnant of her father's aether. Perhaps she retained his strong will to see that Seitoto was saved. Lilac, father, thank you. Thank you for everything. In my selfish desire to reconnect with my father, I caused the two of you a great deal of distress. For that I am terribly sorry. Seitoto, there's no need to apologize. Your undying gratitude is more than enough. Thank you, Alka, for everything. That you should, even now, treat me like the young girl I once was. It is perhaps what I've come to like about you most. My apologies, Seitoto. I didn't quite catch that. Do you think you could... Seitoto, are you alright? You're going red. Mayhap you need to lay down and rest? I'm perfectly fine. Although, Alka, the next time the Royal Marines are out training, would it be alright if I joined you? Of course. You'd be a fine addition to our ranks, my lady. You are the daughter of one of Nim's very own Royal Marines, after all. For now, this is enough. When the day comes that I regain my original body, however, I pray that you will give me strength. Father, Lilac, that I might one day convey my feeling to him. The two of you have gone to great lengths to bring Seitoto safely back to us. For that, I cannot thank you enough. This gemstone that you brought back from Amdapor at Lilac's behest will no doubt pave the way for a new generation of scholars. I shall begin analyzing this gemstone straight away. I'll do whatever it takes to discover the cure. Let's carry on Seitoto's father's legacy. And speaking of legacies, you have shaped up to be a mighty fine scholar, Svarn. I cannot help but feel proud whenever I look upon you. Or that they splish splash. What a relief it is that Seitoto is back to normal. While incredibly trying, I cannot help but be glad for our little misadventure. Not only will it aid Surito Karuto's efforts to discover a cure, but the Royal Marines have become all the stronger for it. We've even earned ourselves a new member. I know I don't say it enough, but thank you, Svarn, for always being there. You are an excellent scholar and an even better friend. Now, let us leave this place. It is past time we returned home to continue our training. To victory, come hells or high water! Hooray. Once I hit level 80, I'll have another quest to do. Ooh. Fairy gauge has expanded. Let me move you down there. Be my bird. Yep. So cool in our floppy hat with our necromancer minion glitching through us. Actually, let's equip our new outfit. Look at how fancy he is. Yeah! I actually really like this look. Yeah, he's going to his own graduation. Another floppy hat look. All right. Yep, and don't you forget it. Dr. Darkheart. Someone's dressed for a sleepover. Nice. I've learned all there is to be learned about the research facility. The time has come to make our move. From what my sister and her colleagues have told me, the laboratories are housed in an extremely dangerous quadrant of Ozzy's law. We'll not want to wander around inviting trouble, but rather plot the swiftest and safest route to our destination. There should be a terminal somewhere that will allow us to pinpoint the section where Sari's research is being stored. Once we arrive on Ozzy's law, finding such a terminal will be our highest priority. I've informed Captain Wolf of our forthcoming expedition. He insisted that he and his summoner squad provide us with support. Let us make ready and meet them at Helix. Alright. Let me also grab something from this guy. Well, now that we should meet it yet again, and just as I was given another file of Fantasia from my minstrel friend. It's clearly Faith's design that you should have it, so do take it with you, Koopa. Little dancer over there. Hey there, Summoner Squad. Ozzy's law is even more fantastical than I'd imagined, but we mustn't let ourselves be distracted by the scenery. We should fan out and search for a control panel of some description. And we can use that to plan the simplest route to our objective, yes? Aye, there we plunge ahead, swift and sure, and bring an end to this bastard clone. That is my intention. It is important to note, however, that we have yet to determine if our enemy is truly a clone or not. Yeah. Even an artificial copy would appear as a living, breathing being. The man you fought on Seal Rock seemed almost otherworldly. I'm inclined to agree with you, Yamitra, but no matter what he is, we need to slay him to live to Prince Seal. The job remains the same. True enough. Then we should first focus on finding that terminal. Svarin, if you would, pray search around the base of the Warring Triad statues. Keep your guard up. As Sari knows we're coming, he may have prepared a welcome. I predicted you would be the first to find me, unless your summoner would have been slain. Svarin! Sari's clone, it's here! Clone? Ah, you seek to explain my existence. An understandable theory, but I am far more than one of those clumsy creations. You had best abandon this flawed perception, lest it lead you down the path to failure. I shall await you inside, Potential. You will pass my test, your true final challenge, or you will die never knowing what I truly am. Paul's teeth, he's gone again. Did you see that, Svarin? The way he vanished? 'Tis akin to the dismissal of a summoned entity. So you're saying he's some sort of eggy? One that's what's wearing Sari's face? But how can he look so solid and, well, alive? With the aid of a computational machine, it would be theoretically possible to reconstruct Aether into a near-perfect replica of Sari's corporeal form. He was summoned using a machine? Correct. Master Sari's research developed mechanical substitutes for grimoires. In fact, the lieutenant is standing right in front of one. This thing, eh? Looks a bit like them tomeless on Seal Rock, only they was much bigger. Gods, can a bugger pop up anywhere there's one of these devices? Aye, I think we can now safely assume that this Sari is the product of enhanced summoning magic. But our answer leaves us with yet another question. If Sari is the Eggy, then who is the summoner? Even if the grimoire is replaced by a machine, there must still exist the one who commands it. We've got to find the master, then. If we don't squash the summoner, the bastard'll just bring the Sari Eggy back again and again and again. Whomever the bastard may be, he or she must be concealed somewhere nearby. An entity will always be summoned within a certain distance of the summoner. Even machine-enhanced techniques cannot circumvent this basic principle. That our antagonist chose not to make an appearance on Seal Rock suggests a reluctance to expose oneself to direct harm. In this location, however, with so many computational devices near to hand, I expect the foe's art will be significantly bolstered. So the Eggy will be even stronger than last time? All the more reason to take down the summoner quickly before we're swamped by ethereal horrors. Well, I brought a little device that should help. An etherometer I borrowed from my sister, Stola. If I can detect the right currents, it should lead us straight to our hidden enemy. Excellent, Yumitra. That may make all the difference. Right, let's be about this then. Summoner squad, take the van and clear the way forward. Aye, we've been waiting for the chance to prove ourselves. You just focus on finding the summoner and we'll sweep aside the dregs. Oh boy. Ready for round two, Svarin? That terminal has provided us with a direct route to the research storage chamber. We're going to rip through this facility and take Sari's clone apart. It is an ethereal entity, Captain Wolf, not a clone. And I must point out that your true objective is the summoner rather than the servant. Right, I knew that. As we planned then. Summoner squad front and center, carve Svarin a path through. Aye, Captain. Yumitra, you're in charge of finding whoever's pulling this imposter Sari's strings. Let's go. Wonderful. You've done well to make it this far. The summoner has to be around here somewhere. Yumitra, use your gadget. I'll buy you some time. We came here to remove the seal you put on Principia. Do as we asked, and this can all end peacefully. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm afraid I can't do that. To do so would run contrary to the purpose for which I was created. Surely by now you have come to realize my true nature. You are an Eggie in the form of my creator, an existence made possible through a fusion of summoning magic and etherochemical technology. But while Master Sari was the last of the great summoners of Alak, you are not more than an elaborate imitation, and you are no match for the summoner who now stands before you. Very good, but your conjecture has missed the mark. What I am is a defense mechanism that is capable of self-enhancement in order to combat ever greater threats. Shall I phrase this in simple terms? In the event that I encounter a presence with greater potential than Sari, I'm compelled to harness that potential through main force and compose its aether into a new guardian entity. You mean to kill Svarn and make an Eggie of the Warrior of Light? Have we reached an understanding? A peaceable conclusion to this encounter was never forthcoming. His reasoning has broken down. Your deeds have saved countless lives and will continue to do so. How can one justify killing you, Master, when you embody the very principles for which summoning magic was invented? Mitra, any luck finding that summoner? I've just finished tracing the threads. The camouflage is impressive, but I'm still shocked that we missed something of that size. Our true enemy is up there. How observant of you. You have uncovered Master Summoner Sari's greatest masterpiece, an artificially sentient evocation matrix. The complexity of my design simply cannot be compared to the primitive principles used in Principia's construction. Your defeat is inevitable. Tough talk for an aging machine whose logic panels have obviously rusted with disuse. Master, might you and your companions dispose of this unsightly and unseemly amalgamation of refuse? Yeah, exactly. Right? Can't do that. That's no fair. Yep. Yeah, right? Nope. Yeah, pretty much. Oops. Got a bit too close to there. Running a little dolicky there, my guy. God damn it. Right? No summoning Ghidorah in the house. Did no one teach you any manners? Nope. Oh dear. Got overwhelmed. Hmm. Oh. A stunning victory, Svarn. We've won the day, but Captain Wolf wished to stay behind and conduct a thorough search. I told him it was still too dangerous to wander around alone, but the captain is a stubborn man. Not to worry, though. If aught should happen, we'll soon charge off to fight at his side. Captain Wolf will call us if he needs us. We should be celebrating here. Does this not mean Prin's seal is now broken? Master's success is indeed something to be celebrated. I was not crafted to experience emotion, but I do feel a certain rustle of satisfaction in my pages. Once you've mastered them high and mighty techniques, you'll be stronger than ever. Well, I think I'd rather learn by your example anyway, instead of from musty scrolls written by some long-dead Allegan summoner. It is in the hopes of achieving just such an outcome that I awoke from my slumber. The art of summoning is for the living, as my creator was once so fond of declaring. Svarn, Prin, let us say our farewells for the moment. Thank you for your aid, everyone. We could not have done this without you. Welcome back, Svarn. You were only meant to face 3 challenges, and we ended up chasing your prize into the heavens themselves. An unexpected development which you handled with exceptional grace, Master. And now, at long last, I can finally bequeath to you the highest secrets of summoning. Pray step forward. What a momentous occasion. The wisdom of the last of Alex's master summoners is yours. Ere you depart to explore your newfound powers, however, Captain Wolf has a report for us. It should explain much of what occurred on Azizla. Aye, well, I wanted to be sure that machine was truly undone, and after poking around inside it, I discovered a number of soul crystals. According to Principia, they belonged to Sari's disciples. The captain also unearthed a tombstone containing undoctored records of that age. It would seem that following the murder of his students, Sari became increasingly bitter. He began to doubt that the future could be safely entrusted to the capricious whims of mortals. Instead, he explored other methods by which new generations might be safeguarded from the threat of primals, and committed himself to etherochemical research. As you may have surmised, the evocation matrix was the end result of Master Sari's toil. Drawing on its embedded soul crystals and unrivaled computational power, this terrible invention was capable of manifesting a veritable host of ethereal avatars. Once he was satisfied with his work, Sari commanded the machine to act as civilization's mightiest guardian. And then he killed himself. His ethereal essence was absorbed, and a formidable eggie was added to his invention's arsenal. So now you know the truth of it. What a price to pay to ensure that the art of summoning survived unto the morrow. After failing to protect his disciples, I wonder if he meant to preserve their soul crystals in their stead. Even if that were his intention, he chose the wrong way to achieve it. Prin here is the embodiment of the hopeful ideals of Sari's younger self. The murderous machine of his later years is the product of frustration, anger, and grief. Ah, but what shall we do with the crystals? We cannot risk them falling into the hands of another villain like Tristan. If you wish, I could swallow the crystals and hold them safe until another era has need of them. My enchantments would ensure that they pass only into the hands of the worthy. Swallow? You mean to eat them? Fear not, Captain. I have no digestive tract of which to speak, and now that I have instructed Master in the wisdom of Alec, this task shall be the last I perform ere I return to slumber. Wait, so this is farewell? Correct. Mayhap more appropriately, good night. As a familiar, I was not inspelled to experience loneliness. I was, however, written with the knowledge that it is best not to draw out a parting of ways with needless sentimentality. No tears for you then, eh, Prin? Summoning magic was created to combat the threat of the primals. The ideal world is one in which I need never again awaken. Wield the art well, Master. Hmm? Off to dreamland, just like that. I suppose Prin's purpose is served, and that's the same as happiness to a familiar. Speaking of serving one's purpose, I think it's time I took my leave. Yeah, I like her too. Prin's a good book. Aye, the tasks of the morrow beckon to us all. Let us do what we may, so that Prin might rest peacefully for many years to come. Yay! I can summon Bahamut. And now I get to steal Summoner Sari's outfit. Yep. I can finally wear my bard hat. What am I doing? Hey, Gidolo. Good timing, Svarin. Norval's demands have just arrived at the Adder's Nest. In exchange for Sanson's freedom, we're to release the contents of Gilbard's journal to the public. Bastard won't be satisfied until all Gridanians hate all Alamegans' guts. The brass hats are deliberating a course of action as we speak. Not much we can do now but wait. Command has made its decision. You will not wish to hear this, but the Order rejects Norval's demands. He and his band are to be summarily eliminated. What? Hold on just a second. You won't even try to negotiate Sanson's release? As a nation, we cannot bow to acts of intimidation. I'm afraid negotiation was never an option. And here I must repeat the order for you to relinquish the journal at once. So what you're saying is you're abandoning Sanson. You're gonna let him die. Here's the great Van Shalon, hero to all Gridanians, and you won't even lend an ear to his descendant. Oh no, instead you choose the easy way out. Just kill everyone, even your own man. Wash away the bloody past with more blood. Just to be clear, I ain't siding with Norval. There's no excusing his method. But there's no excusing yours either. It's bullshit, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm seconding that. It's bullshit.
Now, pray do not be so quick to despair, for I was simply relaying the outcome of Command's deliberation, a deliberation in which this elder seed seer had no part. As you say, Gidolo, the orders are bullshit. Not the words I would have chosen, but you speak the truth nonetheless, and I, for one, have no intention of abiding by them. The decision was largely influenced by a small handful of our leadership, and not the boldest handful, if I may add, just plain from the fact that they did not think to bring the matter before the elder seed seer. Captain Smith is a dear comrade. Like you, I would spare no aid in any effort to rescue him. But I'm pleased to say that we are not alone in this sentiment. As a matter of fact, I've already reached out to my Lancer and Archer acquaintances, and they stand ready to aid our cause. Oh, now we're talking. There's still hope for the Order if it has good blokes like you, Vorsi. I would thank you not to call me that. Now, the Order will move as soon as they ascertain the enemy's location, so time is of the essence. Idolo, pray take word of these developments to Jehantel. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Darkheart, I need you to bear word to the two guildmasters, Lucian and Ewain. Tell them that the time is nigh, and pray return here swiftly. Right. The time is nigh, then. Very well, we shall make ready to depart at once. When the call came, full many here offered their bows. There is not a soul here who knows not of you and Jehantel and Kidolo. Together, let us rescue Sanson. Vorsail has briefed me on the situation. Sanson once trained in these very halls, and I should like to hear his excuse for being captured so easily. At any rate, you may count on our lances. That Sanson was one of our own is reason enough. This request comes from my longtime friend Vorsail himself. Back. Running into a wall. There you are, and not a moment too soon. Things have begun to move. Our scouts report that Norval and his band have since returned to the Twelveswood. They have made their lair in the North Shroud, near the shards of Dalamud. Even as we speak, the Order mobilizes a unit for an assault. We must be there ahead of them. Set out at once and make first for Alder Springs. I shall instruct the others to join you there. I'll remain here to stall our forces as long as I can. Godspeed. Phew, we're ahead of the Twin Adder crew. Let's keep it that way and get right to work. Our guild friends will take down the sentries and secure the area. We're free to get close to Norval and give him the thrashing it deserves. Oh, well, I was not expecting you to. Here to deliver the Gridanian's answer, are we? You wish, you craven whoreson. Whatever your demands are, it ain't got nothing to do with us. So you were acting alone. I thought you had some wits. Or do you care that little for your friend? Kill Sanson before you get your answer, and all deals are off. Everything you've worked for up in smoke. Or do you care that little for your goal? Mayhap you have some wits after all. But clever though your ploy may be, have you the strength to back it up? Oh, don't you worry on that score. We're gonna knock you around so hard, all the scales will fall from your eyes. And if that ain't enough to make you see clearly, I'll even slap in a song. Something lively to wake you up from your misguided beliefs. Yep. Haha! Yep. Got you surrounded. Why? Why do you not understand? Why do you not see the Alamegans for the filth they are? Let each spear be thrust for everlasting peace. Let each arrow be loosed for the forest and the trees. And the greatest rule of all for all men to embrace. Oh, God damn it. That song, how do you know it? Only just recently, with a spot of help from Jayantel here. He showed me Van Shilon's grave, which I understand your family's been tending for generations. The song was engraved on the headstone. It's a fine piece, and it ain't hard to see why your ancestor loved it. Taking up arms that we might have peace, so the words go. Words that came from Van Shilon himself, as a matter of fact. The Autumn War gave birth to a good many anthems, and a good many of them borrowed his words. Take a look and you'll notice a recurring theme, peace and harmony. How dare you preach to me of my ancestor? For generations my family has sought justice for Lord Van Shilon. You couldn't possibly comprehend our pain. Not us, perhaps, but I dare say your great-grandsire, Lord Landronel, could comprehend it better than any man. He witnessed his own sire murdered before his eyes. He knew the painful truth, yet he chose to keep it a secret. Why was this, do you suppose? It was because he knew that, above all else, his sire desired peace. Had it been made known that their hero was struck down by treachery, ordinary Gridanians would not have been satisfied with protecting their homes. Nay, they would have demanded justice. They would have demanded blood. The war would have raged on, leaving yet more death and destruction in its wake. And the peace that Lord Van Shilon dreamed of would have gone up in smoke. Knowing this, Lord Landronel... Spare me your lies! Lord Van Shilon desired Alamigo's destruction! You cannot tell me otherwise! Tell me, young man, did it not strike you as odd that I knew of Lord Van Shilon's grave? That which your family has kept secret all these years? The explanation is simple. I had the honor of knowing Lord Landronel. Like you, he admired Lord Van Shilon and everything he stood for. And what he stood for, first of all, was peace and harmony. If you would honor both their memories, you would do well to honor these ideals. No, this cannot be. My ancestors despised Alamegans. Yes, they all did. If not, everything I've labored for, all the blood and tears, have been for naught. I ask not that you forgive, but know that neither will we forget. When the time is right, I will see to it that all know of Lord Vangelon's great sacrifice. This I swear in Nofika's name. I ask only that you believe, as your ancestors fervently did, in a brighter future, one of our own shaping, undarkened by shadows of the past. We're not smart, I'm quite well. Thanks to you and Guido, it ended with only a few cuts and bruises. But ere I may rest, I must see to one last task, making good on my promise to Norval. Come, let us return to the Adder's Nest. My apologies for keeping you waiting, Commander. I have Gilbard's journal with me, and I will surrender it on one condition. Once the veracity of the tome's contents is ascertained, the Order must make the truth public knowledge when the time is right. On this we are of a mind, Captain Smith. Not only will I relay your terms to our leaders, I'll speak strongly in favor of them. But know that mine is but one voice, and more shall be needed if we are to strengthen our cause. As such, you must rise through the ranks swiftly to stand with mine. Stand with you? I fear it will take me a while to attain that honor. To be fooled and taken captive so easily, I'm still green as summer grass. 'Tis true that the success of this mission is owed much to Lieutenant Darkheart, and you would do well to give him your profuse thanks. However, I suggest that you also give yourself more credit. You may have much to learn, but you will learn them in good time. This time, you were faced with numerous trials, yet did you not accomplish your mission in spite of them? Aye, listen to Vorsi. We came back with the tome. No one can say we didn't do our jobs. Look at you, a bit of praise and you're a stunned marmot? I won't do it all. If you're going to shape the future of our nation, you're going to have to shape up. You're right, Guidolo. From leading our unit to fulfilling my promise to Norval, much rests upon my shoulders. Come what may, I will ever stand tall and forge on. Svarin, I must needs go to file my report, but ere I leave, allow me to offer you my heartfelt thanks. Not only for your invaluable aid, but for being an example to me. By following your lead, I shall strive to become the best leader I can be, that my unit's song might one day serve to rouse all Gridania. And off he goes. Good that he's hale and hearty at any rate. I'll stick with Sanson for a while, make sure he don't tear up on any stitches. In the meantime, would you go and let Jehantel know we're returned? I'll be along myself soon enough. But speaking of the old man, to think he knew Vane Shalon's son. You don't get to that age and not rub shoulders with a legend or two, eh? Yeah, right? I see. My thanks for bearing word. Though Sanson and Gidolo may not have endeared themselves to the Twin Adder leadership, they have found a stout ally in Commander Ulwa. I must say, it truly stirs the spirit to see the younger generation blaze a new path. And I pray that Nurval, too, will find his own path to walk, one that is paved not with hatred but with hope, that leads to peace both in the world and in his heart, is what his ancestors would have wished. In him I see them, and it calls to mind my days spent learning bow and song under his great-grandsire, kindly old man who tirelessly tended his father's grave, never forgetting the ideals he stood for. Somewhere along Lord Vangelin's line, those ideals had faded away, but thanks to you and yours, they may yet be restored, made bolder still by a true remembrance of the past, and the world shall be a better place for it. Yay. Me. God damn it, Mist. We're going to have to track him down and make him return the remainder of the aether he stole from you, aren't we? He said that when this was finished, naught would remain of him. Bloody vague and ominous, to say the least. We'll just have to press him for answers when we find him. You last saw him at Ralger's Reach in Garabani, oh yes? We'll start there. I'm going too, and I won't take no for an answer. Sid's gotten better, but he's a long way from fully recovered. Besides, you'll need someone else to help you do the talking. Sid's no good at it. I mean, he's not disagreeing. Looking for a young boy with blue hair, you say? I reckon I would remember someone like that if they were to come this way, and I don't. Spoke with the fellow before me during the changing of the guard, as we do, and I made no mention of anyone matching that description either. What's that? You're looking for that boy too, are you? I was watching some birds late the other night when I hear someone skulking about behind me. Forgive me, I hear him saying before he runs off and disappears into the dark. Then I realize it's quiet. Too quiet, Sleeping birds make noise, and mine ain't. 'Cause they're dead, every last one of them. No wounds or any other obvious marks, but there they lay, like the life was sucked right out of him. I don't know how or why he did it, but there's no denying that he did. I demand recompense. If you find him, you bring him to me. Ah, yes, I remember the long-haired boy. Very curious, with many questions about the nature of ether. He conversed with one of the Adder's conjurers for a time. I know not what they discussed, but from his expression I gathered it was important. Our inspector returns. Tell us, have you learned aught of Mist's whereabouts? Seen conversing with a conjurer and possibly killing chocobos? Not sure what to make of that, though we can be sure he stayed here for a time. But perhaps no longer. We learned but moments ago from Gillo here that a boy matching Mist's description was seen leaving the Reach. He is for the peaks, and so are we. Really? No visible injuries, no bleeding. Aye, it is as Riel says. These beasts died for no discernible reason. Just like the chocobos that man in the Reach claims Mist somehow killed. But it doesn't add up. Other than his singular magic, Mist was utterly helpless. Unless... was he always capable of this? Well, we know the answer already. He stole your ether when we first met. Even if he could do it, even if he did do it, why? We'll ask him when we find him, and this time you'll let me do the talking. Search the east. Riel and I will head south. We'll meet in between if we find naught, and if we do, either you will come to our aid or we to yours. As you survey your surroundings, you observe naught out of the ordinary, but on the edge of hearing, you hear a whisper to the southwest. Seven hells, I hate being right. On your guard. Mist has shown his true colors. The aether or whatever else he took from those beasts has given him tremendous strength. Contrary to his earlier warnings, conjuring another simulacrum wasn't the end of him. And of all the wonderful people he had to pluck from our memories, he chose Estrid de Calagnon. He knows why we're here, and this is his answer. He summoned the monster that haunts Riel in her dreams and sends her screaming from her bed. Forgive me, Sid, but you gave me no choice.
There's always a choice.
No, there isn't. Not really. Can you even remember why you came here? Can you even remember how many you killed? How many lives shattered? How many stories ended? Upon the surface of the crystal, carve the sins of Dark Knight's past, and yours are beyond counting, beyond fathoming, without end. Justice is an excuse. Nobility is a lie. Murder is murder. And though we are most definitely not without fault, it is this cruel, indifferent world which has made murderers of us all. But we need suffer no longer. I sought to make these broken souls whole, one by one, when in truth the solution was much more simple. A world beyond pain and suffering and anguish and despair, a world beyond death. A world in which we need never bid farewell to our dearest friends. Or family. And how many beasts will you need to kill to make this world of yours? How much aether will you consume to see it through? Bloody self-righteous sophistry from a mewling whelp. So your brilliant plan is to fill the world with simulacra of the dead, is it? And somehow that's supposed to make everyone happy? Well, you're right about one thing, I'll grant you that. This world is brutal, uncaring, without logic or justice. No justice but that which we make for ourselves, and I'll be damned if I give it up so you can force your illusions upon us to assuage your guilt. Did you not find comfort in your reunion with your master? Even though you knew it was a lie, did it not help you to unburden your soul? To find a measure of peace in this madness? I am not your enemy, not then or now. I will not fight you. All I ask is that you leave me to do my duty. It's never too late to turn back. You're still a good person. You can still be a good person. So this is your answer. Maybe you cannot accept what needs to be done, but I can. Goodbye. Just a little bit. To be fair, there's a reason Svarog became a necromancer. So many broken by this world, and then by you. So many. Woe betide the man who stands opposed to the weapon of light, for death would be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. Woe betide the man who stands with the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. Like sands through the hourglass, everything we fight so desperately to protect slips through our fingers. And what remains is us.
Only us and the memory of our sin. To walk this path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Justice demands no less. Serve, save, slave, slay. I've sins aplenty, aye, but regrets? Not so much. And if he wouldn't listen to me, the embodiment of good sense and pragmatism, then what hope could you possibly have? A house divided cannot stand, you know? This childish rebellion ends now.
What in the seven hells is this?
Compromise, I suppose? Our dear friend here refused to let me take the reins, but I wasn't about to stand idly by while that imbecile tries to do whatever it was he was trying to do. No hard feelings about White Broom, eh? Promise not to stab you in the back. It'll be just like old times.
A Dark Knight needs a sword. Take mine.
No, this is wrong. This is all wrong. I offer you peace, restitution, a chance to make amends. Do not think you are above it. Do not think that a reckoning will be postponed indefinitely. When it comes, I shall welcome it with open arms. But today will not be the day, and you will not be the judge.
Now, realistically, Frey should only have one eye. Considering who he is. Which side are you taking, Frey? Taking that side? I'll take this one. Yep. What's taking you so long, Frey? Hi. Get back over here, you two. Motherfucker pulled out a, limit break right there. Ray, you might want to move. There we go. Oh, how convenient.
Forgive me. I ask, I beg, I pray, but it never comes. Again they go to join the multitude in the black oblivion of the abyss. Such is our lot. Such is the fate of all who are born, to suffer and to die. Do not seek forgiveness, for it will not ease the burden. It weighs as it should. But what of the lost? Do they not deserve to live again?
They do, in our hearts, in our souls, in our memories. No one likes having to say goodbye, but it's a part of life. That's what makes the time we share together so precious. You can't obsess over the mistakes of the past, or you'll lose sight of the future. Of the people still with us who need us more than ever. The greatest strength is born of the flame in the abyss.
Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. Thank you. That is all I ever wanted. So this is it. One last parting. One final farewell. After a fashion. In your darkest hour, in the blackest night, think of me, and I will be with you. Always. For where else could I go? Who else could I love but you?
So about Spartan keeping his grieving to himself. True. You didn't get a chance to impose it on the world. You'll forgive us for returning to Ishgard ahead of you, I hope. I, needed some time to think on everything that happened in Garabania. I won't pretend to know everything you've been through in your life. A man can never truly understand what's in another's heart. And probably not their own, for that matter. I'm pretty much rambling at this point, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I'm grateful for everything you've done for me and Riel. I like you. I respect you. And I'll always be here for you, if you need me. We're fellow walkers of the path, after all. And friends, I'd like to think. I mean, you did lend me your sword, so, I've been wondering. Mist appeared at the same time the soul crystal cracked, yes? But which happened first? And why then and there? Damned if I know. Does anyone truly understand how soul crystals work? What matters is that the crystal and Svarin have been made whole. That said, a heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness to consume. And few hearts have bled as much as his. Speaking of bleeding, I think your wounds have reopened. If you would sit, it would be much easier for me to tend to them. You should get some rest too, Svarin. Not all wounds are so obvious. Have the mouths of babes and sucklings. Praise Halone. She's right, though. No need to overdo it by running off to the next battle just yet. If you must put one foot in front of the other, though, why don't you go back to where this whole damn mess began? Maybe you'll have an epiphany. God damn it. I swear to drunk I'm not God. Or,
I swear to drunk I'm not God.
what troubles you, Master Darkheart? Ah, but of course, 'tis bitterly cold this day. At times like these, one should be warming themselves by the fire. Not a day goes by without your name being spoken, you know? The soldiers and merchants often bring us news of your latest exploits. That said, to hear it from the hero himself would be much preferable. But there would be no expectation were you to call on us. The pleasure of your company alone would be more than enough. Rare though I expect it will be in the days to come, for your destiny was never to remain here, was it? Though a part of me wishes that you would. Forgive me, I find myself growing more and more sentimental in my old age. And in working on my memoirs, I've had to reflect on the darker chapters of my life. Our Chiffon lived his to the fullest. And if his story is preserved for generations to come, then I should be glad of it. You will always have a place here, Svarin, for you are family. Now go. Do not let me keep you from your labors. The world waits for none, not even you. Finally, I have the blackest night. Darn, I don't have the. I don't get to have the helmet. Oh well. Get some nice new armor out of this. And a swanky sword. Why, thank you. Oh shit. I forgot to switch up my bard gear. Swinky new bard gear. That should be everybody, so double check that. For the sake of giving my RAM a bit of a break, I'm gonna quickly duck out and duck back in, and also take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back. I'm back now. Hope you guys weren't getting up to mischief without me. Actually, I'm gonna aside. Take a look at my latest look for my main Erna. Doesn't she look so pretty? I don't trust like that. Devious plans foiled by someone looking away at the wrong time. Ooh. I hope you reblogged some of them because I want to see these pretty parrots. Hello, flame agent who's standing in the middle of nowhere. Lieutenant Darkheart, Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers we captured during the Battle of Castrum Abania was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we'd cajoled or threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now, the problem is that the area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above. Meaning this secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. Yay, swimming! I've circled the spot on your map we'd like you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. It's really far down here. Man, just look at how big this is. Whole underwater city. You'd think it was flooded or something. Yeah, that would be fun. Now for the long trek back up above water. That I'm working on a quest. Working on the quest. If I were a fish, and in the chat down here, they're given their usual announcements, including "Be wary of fishing attempts." Oh, the timing. Anything of interest? Only this crate. This looks like an Imperial materiel crate. I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I'd say we take a look inside. Nald's breath, this thing's filled to the brim with gems and jewelry. From what I can tell, these all seem to be of Garabonian design. In fact, I'd say this collection is of damn near royal quality. The bottom of the lock is not where I'd choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume they were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Treasure! Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Alamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to our citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters, Lieutenant Darkheart. Pray return to Lieutenant Dorothy, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. I'm too lazy to fucking walk this. I'll eat the gil cost. Yep. Welcome back, Lieutenant Darkheart. Was there aught to be found? Fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agent explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to Alamigo's coffers. Thank you, Lieutenant Darkheart. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war. Down we go. You know what? Aha, there it is. Damn it. Got one more to find out by foot. Yeah. Let's throw those off, too. I completely forgot what I was supposed to be doing. I'm not supposed to be killing these things. There we go. There we go. Brought you your yabbies. Yes, I was able to capture them. Squirming hemp sack. An enormous sack stuffed with an ill-tempered yabby. Oh ho, these are some lively nippers. I'd best get them in a pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using the yabbies as a secret weapon to disrupt Imperial military camps. I'd love to see the look on a Garlean officer's face to find one of these beauties running with wild in his command tent. Thank you, Svarn. I was growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. Alright, now for the main quest. Yeah, yeah, I can't say I blame them. No one would be particularly happy about that. Are you gonna give me trouble? Yes, yes you are. Nice. Attuned to all of them. It's far enough, you know? What's that you've got there? Package from your dad. By the 12, this is Tizona. The bull of Alamigo's legendary sword, forged from 2 cursed blades. This sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve, a weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consumed the unworthy, but by fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal, Imperial unit approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed, at least 1 squadron. But, sir, they're wolfmen. Fair-eyed Damate. Bloody hells, that's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn, tell them to make ready. Marshal Tarpin, wait. These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their kin would be forfeit. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their Imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. I'm loath to gift our enemy more time to prepare, but if there is a chance that this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Svarin. God damn it. I ain't got time for you. We're just doing duty after duty. We will wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. Though I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence, it would seem wise to prepare for the worst. They come, Svarin. You, clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Elfino Leveilleur, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy. You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yotsuyu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there. We helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hien is dead and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims were true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield or die in dishonor. All right. Had enough? You are no strangers to battle, that much is plain. I am the White, I am Hakaro, and I will be your opponent. Have at you. My guy, could you chill, maybe? Oh, gee. Could you chill?
Pull yourself together.
You okay, Alfie? Go away, bot. I don't have time for you.
So it comes to this.
Get over here. God damn it, get in here. Stop focusing on Alfie. There we go. Yeah, excuse me. I'm trying to have a conversation here. Okay, you were saying? You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men, and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this, I thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. We should be glad to do so. Lord Hien returns. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Gosetsu to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice.
Eyes forward, Hakuro. You wish for no better death.
You know him well. Aye, he would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone, and so we will not. Duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw shall we rip open the throats of our masters. This the White swears. Thank you. When our war is ended, I am certain that your lord will help us to return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, Destiny, to see us meet with friends of Lord Hien in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done. Come, let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. Yep.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear! Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturges, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno! Now give me a Curfin winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth! All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock! Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Is that...
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters! Doma is come to pay her debts!
Lord Hien!
We will deal with the flying machines! Forward, my friends! For freedom and justice!
We're through. The way is clear.
Well, I mean, the door is open. We can fit people through now. Yeah, my favorite aspect of that whole affair is the fact that, you know, they basically just flash froze the gates and then blasted it open. Like, that's just a very clever ploy there. Oh, it's made out of metal? Well! Let's take advantage of that. Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy's gate is down. Forward! The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Svar, Nafino, may I ask you to be a part of the first charge? It would be our honor. I will join them as but another soldier. The command of the flames I leave in your capable hands, Pippin. I don't suppose we could come along too. Please, Ehrenwald. Nago and the others told me to go with you, Svarin, to bring Xenos to account for everyone. I'm Alamigan too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it, and it doesn't get thicker than where you'll be. Let us sally forth, then. Together we make for the royal palace, there to find and strike down Xenos. Actually, you know what? Oh boy. I think this is actually my first time going through Alamigo since it was remade. Let's change to Gunbreaker. Let's take point. Yep, dungeon time. Who do I get to go with? I mean, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. We got Alfie, Lise, and Raban. Oh. Oh, you mean Ehrenwald can't come with me? Friends! There goes Pippin. Yeah, unfortunately, I think they did. I mean, we did knock. Very loudly.
Away with you!
There we go.
with you.
Thank you. Hey, here's our first boss. Time to find the off button. Nope.
one's for you, Ada.
For the House of Leria!
There we go. According to the chat log, Rob Bond was the one who found it. Let's have some fun. Oops. Yeah, a little bit too much. Holy. These hit hard.
I have my pride.
You're a big boy. You dear. Ouch.
Of the raging bull!
Away with you!
Here it comes.
do much damage. Hey, you bastards. Yep. Move. Thanks, buddy. Oh boy, it's this guy. Yep.
I shall have to share these findings. Initiate soul extraction. Success.
Up.
The soul rebels.
Screw you!
This data. Focus. Release.
Take this!
No, no, it did not. Very much so. I didn't need to do that, but oh well. Okay. damn it. I'd say it wasn't intentional, but it very much was. I meant to do that, and I mean that sincerely. Ouch. Rup.
I have my pride.
Stop doing that.
Away with you. Release.
Found him. Hang on while I loot your place. Oh, you don't know the half of it. To say Xenos is an asshole is, something of an understatement. Finally, I get to beat your ass. Had to get that in.
Away with you! Kill!
Yeah, right? Ow.
Away with you! Red! I have my pride. Let this moment last forever. Away with you.
Oops. Ouch.
Red! This is you!
Oops. Sorry, Ramon.
Show me your own. Yes! Yes! Just so.
You guys are going for every single one I'm not on. I'll eat it. Ooh.
Take this! I have my pride.
What took you guys so long?
The power to transcend.
Yeah, I think so. Of course. Hmm.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity, such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine. Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me. A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Right?
Kill it, obviously. What do you think I do with it? How do you think I got the title of Icon Slayer.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant, and oh, so much more. All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the Icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friends and confidants. If you accept me.
Are you seriously asking to be friends? No thanks.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. We live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Alamigo and Doma and call 'em all be damned! the gods. You by your gift, I by my might. And before the resonance, the gods shall be made to yield. An ending to mark a new beginning.
Oh boy. Yeah, right. I'm gonna give this a try as Gunbreaker. Wow, okay, that was quick. It is pretty cool. Gotta give him credit for that. Come on, DPS. Thank you. Hmm. Bunch of people coming in from the late game. I want that. God damn it. Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. This could be scary, though. Staying there, dude. Don't care. right out the gate here. Oh, screw it. A tank. Man, we didn't get to do the battle and freefall part. I have to believe we do freefall in this fight. Been a while since I did this.
Are you all right? Xenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real. Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Where is he?
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free. But what is freedom, really? We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. The end of the Imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Yeah, we've saved the world a couple times. We could retire, right? how long the credits take and debating whether to call it a night and pick up with something shorter next week, maybe. As a palate cleanser. Or I'll start on the patch quest. Yeah, frankly, I wouldn't be that surprised. The credits tend to run long.
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made. All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry. There. There ends your hateful legacy.
Damn it, I actually have to talk for this. It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. Fucking nonsense. You do not mourn his loss? Surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Bitch, you raised him! Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I would not stop you. I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection. All is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. How dare you? I don't think he finds it reassuring, my guy. Yeah, and technically that isn't the end, but I think we've spent enough time doing this, so I'm calling it a night. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.